Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Oh, Alisaie. Oh, honey. Oh, she's looking down. Forgive me. I need a moment. Okay. On present evidence, we have no reason to fear the worst. More than that, I cannot say. We are no closer to establishing Master Alphino's whereabouts, and the suggestion of an Imperial plot only compounds matters. We have much to consider. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Ugh, excuse me. Do not let us keep you then. Whoa! Meant to click around here. There we go. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none that I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Oh, Alisaie's just looking down. Honey! I wish I could, like, make her feel better, but... Oh. Okay, I just don't know what to do. She's literally worried about her brother, and it's totally understandable. Oh!
Lise, what brings you here?
What the hell?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hian.
Huh? Wait, is he supposed to be for the meeting too?
But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Sort of, but not really.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alisaie. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Oh, he's trying to cheer her up.
Well, someone has to do it.
Oh!
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlamald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Mm-hmm.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
Woohoo!
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too.
Oh.
We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Doma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Lys sounds so much more confident with, like, being a leader. I love it. Or at least being, like, assertive. I forget that she's not exactly a leader in this, because they're going for, like, a government, not a, you know, king. But she's doing great, trying to lead the people properly. Yugiri assures me the task of searching is best left to her comrades. I shall trust to their expertise and focus on what I can do. Aww.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
That the Alliance would extend an invitation to Doma bespeaks the depth of their concern. Nor are they misguided. If Garlamald has fallen under Ascian control, the threat we face is incalculable. Yeah! Very much so. Don't worry, Alphino's been through countless trials and come out stronger every time. Ugh, excuse me. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I trust you, Lys. While we are happy to cooperate with the Eorzean Alliance, there are many things that Doma must do alone. Ooh. There you go. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land that you helped save. You helped to save, I can English. But I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You made an excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. To the meeting, then. Ashia, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go? In private? Okay. Ashia's like, huh? Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuno and the others in the meantime. Okay. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Go on and see what Lys wants. I promise we won't begin without you. Begin without you. I can English. What does Lys want to talk about, I wonder? Well, I don't know. We'll find out. There she is. Hi. She looks pretty there, I've got to say. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alisei. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. Yeah. The Alisei I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. Aww. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalymo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alisei has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs. Alright? Aww. The bottom one just makes it sound like you're worrying too much. But nah. Asha will be more than happy to, listen to her. Leave it to me. Thank you, Asha. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Yeah. Well, I best be off. See you in Alamigo. You know, even though it's just a one thing, since I'm like literally heading back to where I am, I do like that it kind of feels like you're really there. Like, it does feel like that you are in this situation. Where the fuck am I going? You're in this situation with your Warrior of Light. That's probably why I'm like, more invested in this than I was before. Hi, Akudo. We had our suspicions at the start, but a part of me was credulous enough to believe the Empire's promises. Never again. The Imperial Court is a nest of vipers, and any peace they offer is laced with poison. Hey, okay, what happened there? Is everything alright with Lise? I won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if it were important. Yeah, everything's fine. What? Oh, that's new. Okay. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lise. She, too, was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual in question seems none the wiser. Yeah, probably. Your return is most timely. We have just apprised those newly arrived where matters stand. English, I can read. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. Okay.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Oh! We haven't been back with the Aura, the Zayla Aura. Maybe they can help?
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Doma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
The Zayla. Her face, she's like, huh?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Oh.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Doma's defense.
She's like, I don't get it.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship.
Oh.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Are you saying we should get a generator?
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
I really thought we were gonna go seek out the Zayla at first. I guess not.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Garlamald, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Oh?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Oh, so we are going to visit.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
I literally said we were going to hang out with them again. And then they kept going on, prolonging it. I was like, wait, are we? Are we not? Okay, never mind. Oh, we are! In the field of etherology, the Azim Steppe remain unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. The Azim Steppe. I always wanted to see it. The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor. It is true, but what we offer is an invitation to war. Though, plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Sun Masato. Yeah, because she was, from that area, but then if she leaves, she can't come back. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom. I will die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yugiri and Hakuro, and leave other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. Why not? I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Could you not get Tataru to do it? I'm gonna tell her to have care. Have care in the burn. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Hey, I'm the Han. I think I'm good. There she goes. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Okay. Man, a whole trip with Y'shtola and Hien. That's a combo I didn't expect. Reunion. There's still a lot of stuff here I have yet to do. Y'shtola! Tis a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. I mean, it is really nice to look at the clouds here. It's such a pretty sight. Anyway, so this is the Azim Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait till you reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh, I guess we're gonna go take a... Oh, okay. It's been a while since we've been here.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Yeah, she's like, come on, out with it. Out with it.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
Interesting.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
That smile of hers. She's intrigued. I'd say she's more inquisitive than Asya. Oh, we're on our way out, it looks like. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An Allegan in hand, perhaps. From here we should travel to Mol Ol. There we may ask Cyrena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe.
Whip.
Oh, there's a fate there. Nope, not dealing with you. Not today. Actually, wait, hold on. It makes sense.
Hello!
So that is Cyrena. Lise told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet.
Yeah.
Tell me, do you notice anything different about the mole? How they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nadam meant more to them than I realized.
I mean, yeah.
The radiance of your being, I sense a shadow. I pray, but it is but my imagination. Did she say that before? I swear she said something different. I don't remember. Wait, shadow. Oh, no. Wait, I suddenly thought of Shadowbringers. Wait a minute. Anyway. Han, Asya, I'm glad of your visit, and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the people of the steppe, but of every land in the far east.
Were they preparing vegetables that time?
A shard of the shining moon left behind a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag.
If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there's a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek.
Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on the alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If that is all as you hope, we may consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give an offense to those with whom I would join hands.
I can read!
Thank you for understanding.
Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will.
Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord.
In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise to, indeed, to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render a body and soul to the Dusk Mother.
Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes.
Whoa. Oh wait, I looked around here earlier one time when, searching for, like, ether currents. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Okay. He's like, I got this. I should have looked back and seen what she did. Wowee. Here we are. Holy shit.
Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough? That you'll have to ask the expert.
What do you think, Y'shtola?
Ah.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an elegant artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What's wrong?
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Huh?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
So this isn't the only place where this might be affected. Weird. And concerning. Considering that we've talked about this before.
Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them.
That such an abundant source of ether should lie undisturbed for millennia. It is a miracle made possible by the steppe's long history of isolation. Yeah, crazy. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed it is Dusk Mother's power. If naught else will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought.
Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal?
There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dorthal. Their consent shall be the key.
Oh no.
The Dorthal. Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won.
Yeah! Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dorthal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dorthal Ka and treat with their Hatun. I keep forgetting the K isn't pronounced. Dorthal Ha, and treat with their Hatun Sadu.
Let's get a move on.
Ah.
While you meet with the Dorthal, I shall send messengers to the other tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow.
Thanks. That's nice of you. That'd be great. It's gonna be quite a ways over here. But it is always fun to ride on the Yol. Almost there. My nose. Despite her fondness for battles, Sadu is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she can be persuaded. Great faith gives rise to great strength. For better or worse, whatever it is the Dorthal holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all with respect. Do they tell her what they believe in? Question mark. You again? Other matters demand our time, Hagon. Han. I think that's just Han. Unless it is a battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. The Han. I am the Han. I must remember that. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dorthal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You would join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Jesus! Namely, battle with you, Han. His face! The Nodum ended ere it began. I would face you again alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dorthal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is, not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Hatun has made her choice. I'd rather not. Honestly, I'd rather not. Not because I'm afraid of fighting, but because I'm certain I have to take her down anyway. And Ashia doesn't really want to start a fight without really, like, doing anything, though. Out of curiosity, what happens if I say I'd rather not? I'd rather not. So you say, but the fire in your eyes tells another tale. You want this as much as I do. Okay. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Han, and await me outside the Ha. I will gather my witness and join you anon. Okay. Asha doesn't want to fight, but if he's forced to, then he's like, okay, fine. I got this. Why are you still here? Go, wait for me outside the Ha. I will join you soon enough. Okay. How far is it? Oh, not too far. Oh, there's the instance. Okay. I pressed the wrong button. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. Yeah. When I was little, I would stride up to Kosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. Oh, Kosetsu. Okay, fine. I'll play with ya. We can dance.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this, Han.
Okay.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
No.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Yeah, just don't argue with her.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
She doesn't get it. She's like, what the hell, man?
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Okay. Bring it on. You are ruthless, my dear. Whoop! No, you don't. Oh, woo! I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. You good yet? Okay, never mind. Looks like we're gonna do this again. What other tricks you got up here? Whoa, you're asleep! Oh shit. Did I not get hit by any of that? Holy shit, I got lucky.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh boy. I hope I'm in the right spot. I think I'm good. Are you almost good? Okay, round 3. Holy shit! seems a little unfair. Whoa! 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 Okay, I got hit by that one. Got one. Are you good? Round 4? Really? Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello.
In death do our souls sing!
Woo! Yikes!
In death do our souls sing!
Alright, back to you. Nope. You nearly had me there, I will say that. Oh boy, here we go again. Woo! Nope. You done now? Ma'am, I'm taking you out 5 times now.
How it burns!
Uh-oh. Don't like that. Oh god. I don't like this. Jesus Christ! Oh god, it's chaos! Oh god!
In death do our souls sing!
Holy shit! What am I supposed to do? She's going nuts! Oh shit! Oh, really? I had to take her out. Oh man. That last part got super crazy. I guess I just need to like bob and weave and then hope I can actually take her out before that hits. Because I can't stop that meteor. I can't stop that meteor at all. I gotta hit her before, so that way she goes down. Literally. Okay. Here we go again. Fun side is, this is pretty fun. It is kind of interesting to like take her out, like over and over. And to her credit, she did take me down. Once. Oh, my internet. Oh, God. There we go.
In death do our souls sing!
Whoop!
In death do our souls sing!
Whoop! Round 3. God, she is obsessed with fighting. Okay, I got hit by one, but I'm okay. I can't get close to some of this. Goodness gracious. Alright, next I think is the walls.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm safe here. Not here. We're doing this one house. Motherfucker.
In death do our souls sing!
I'm literally focusing on everything I can. Oh boy. Cool, time to hit it where it hurts. I might need to increase my damage for this one. And use faint.
How it burns!
Take her out, take her out.
In death do our souls sing!
I got lucky there. Oh boy, oh boy.
In death do our souls sing!
Shit! Gotcha! Woo! That was really tense, but I liked it.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
I guess you're satisfied.
Come! We have only just begun.
Never mind, you're still a lot more. God damn it, girl. Chill, lady.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh. Hi, Magna. It's been a while. Whoops.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Oh, dear.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Sir, you are not the Han here. She's like, what?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
It's not like she's trying to become the Han here.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
I'm sorry, what?
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Sir, come on. Oh no. Come on. What are we doing anymore?
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Oh, this guy. Oh god, this guy! Well, how are we supposed to handle this, I wonder?
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Okay.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Wait.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Wait, what?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Does Yustola mean... Master Matoya? Huh? Wait. Wait! Oh my... Am I Yustola? Yes! Yes! Holy shit! Yes! This'll be glorious! Okay, so that restores MP. Gotcha. Get fucked! Ooh, I don't like my health here.
Kill or die!
Nope. Very persistent, huh? Hey!
Bow down before me!
Uh-oh. Way okay. Get the middle at least, so no one else gets hurt.
Kill or die!
Okay. Now that I'm playing as her, I'm realizing, yeah, she's still Black Mage, I think. Ooh, owie, owie. Yeah, she has to heal a little. Damn. Oh, Ian. You could use more help. You're welcome.
Concentrate!
Oh god. Ian! Ian!
Kill or die!
Ow. And myself. Damn it all. Somehow I did that? Uh-huh. I'm doing surprisingly well. Oh shit. I didn't realize guys, I was out of MP.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Ah, this again. I see.
Mark well and learn!
Nice, Ian. Good job. Whoop.
Kneel or die!
Oh god, Kian! Oh, I'm gonna hit you. Ow. Ah, the guy ran out.
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Oh, shit. Okay. To you? Gotcha. You'll take care of it? Okay.
Let us be about it!
Woo! Nice work. Uh-oh. Let me out! No! Let me out! Oi! Oh. Let me guess. Yep. Okay, I had to use my keyboard for this too.
Ether, to me.
LB, probably?
Have at you.
Sorry, Magnite, get fucked. That was sick. That was awesome. That was fun. I had a lot of fun playing as Y'shtola. Man, I really... If this is a thing that happens more often later in the expansions, I want to do it. Holy shit. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm good. She's like, yeah, I took care of it. We're good.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
You're welcome.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Thanks.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Y'shtola did good on her own. Yay!
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Hmm? Is he? Huh? Oh. Oh, he's looking at Y'shtola. Oh no. I'm worried.
Y'shtola, why?
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you?
Oh god, don't ask.
Are you my Nama?
Fucking Christ, no! He's about to get roasted.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Bruh, don't do this. Oh no.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little son! Oh no!
Little?
Little son! Little son!
Oh god, that is like the most horrifying insult, I guess, for him. And now she's calling him that.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh, come on! Not again.
We've wasted enough time here. Cyrena waits for word of our success.
Just walks in front of them. She's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Just following behind. Wait! I heard the sound of the duty happening. Like whenever you go to an like instance duty and you have to, that's the final part of your like fight or whatever, and then like when you're in the dungeons and it's the final part of your fight and when you go fight bosses. Magni, my dude, I'm sorry, but you got rejected hardcore this time. Oh, Jesus. Y'shtola is so brutal. God. How did you feel about that, by the way? Offended? None in the least. I'm no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard. Wait, so there's been other people who tried to ask you out and that wasn't the worst? The one that he said wasn't the worst? Oh dear. Now it makes me wonder, what was the worst? Y'shtola, goodness gracious. Magna's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. For asking Y'shtola out? Yeah, probably. I can't. That is like the highlight of today's stream. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magni too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. Thanks, Cyrena. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Cyrena. None of this would have been possible without you. Aww. Oops. Though the Mall have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. And so our allegiance begins to take shape. Now, if we could just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. Yeah. Oh, endure. Another emote. We have the I can't read.
requisite consent. I can't English! It's just time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the Cryptid Coin. Bye, Serena. Nice glam. Okay. Alright, back here again. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. But then I'm not an Archon of Charlian. She is, though. I should begin at once. You may wish to step back. Okay. Whoa! You okay?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Nice job. To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I should take it slowly for a while. Yeah, and you did have that fight, so... I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Ashia, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe our rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Yee. Agreed. Others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Let's go back. To the Enclave. I just knew as soon as, like, I'm just thinking back on that scene. Well, as soon as, like, Magni was like, who are you? And then, like, it pointed at Y'shtola. I was like, oh no. Oh my god. Otake wasn't kidding that that was going to be his whole character from here on out. Hello, everyone. My lord informs that you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. That we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow Scions. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that. Ah. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. 'Twould seem you're the last to arrive. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe? Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tatar and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with your neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suyanosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I've attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamegan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how the Hingashi and Suyanosato would respond, yet I did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Okay. Are you perchance familiar with, Nagsha? It is the region to the south and west of Yansha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably.
I see. Alrighty.
Oh wow, I like the hairstyle there.
Alright, to gear Abanya then. Like. Zoop. Meow.
It occurs to me this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right? I guess. Let us hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo.
Yeah.
Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl.
Urianger.
Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything can be done, is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you're ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. If you could spare a moment after the proceedings, consider seeking out Arnvald. A word from you would do wonders for the lad, I'm sure.
Okay.
Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. I showed you the meeting, chamber.
Oh, several cutscenes. We've got time. Let's head in.
Oh, wow.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Yay!
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Hi, Aimrig. It's been a while.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Yeah.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Oh, they say it's okay.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlamald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Scions.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Scions, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Oh?
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Oh.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, What the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlamald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Huh?
That way. Sorrow.
That wasn't an echo thing. What is this? This isn't the echo.
History must be changed.
Oh. Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Huh?
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
What? Yustola? Thancred? What?
There's a voice.
Why is everyone being affected?
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
It's just the Scions. Why?
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
What? Asha, you okay?
Is it over?
What just happened? Also, why is it just our side? No one else on the Alliance is affected, not even Lys. Ah!
Master Thancred!
What?
For Fend.
What happened?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
He didn't die, right?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What? Slumber. Sleeping. But is he in a coma? What? Why though? What? Why did that? Huh? when the voice was trying to talk to Ashia, right? But that wasn't the echo. It was something else. And everyone else was affected by it. What just happened? I don't want to jump to conclusions, but like, whatever that voice was is already sus. Like, that was way too close of a coincidence. What happened? Oh my brain! Oh my god! It was getting good and then that!
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
No, everyone else was affected. I guess it's just Thancred for now.
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
I really hope that doesn't happen every time. Because then I'd be losing each Scion one by one. And I don't want that. We've already been through that once. I don't need to go through that again.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
If he wakes, that's what I'm worried about. That was too sudden. That field kind of planned too, so I'm just like, there's gotta be some reason why that happened. And now I'm worried if, like, he'll even wake up normally.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds.
Huh?
Did you experience the same thing?
Okay, I had no context for that. Clutching at the... Was that voice trying to do something? I don't want to assume right away that the voice, whatever that voice was responsible, but still, that is scary.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Huh? That's never happened with the Echo.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
That's even scarier! What? Someone was trying to pick at my soul? Excuse me?
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
So he's not just in a coma. His soul isn't physically in him right now. Shit.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, Lahabrea.
Oh no, that's why he was the only one who fainted. Oh no. Dude.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I have no clue.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Oh, I am kinda nervous now. Not kinda, very nervous.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
You know, I didn't consider Ascians. I didn't actually consider that. But... I don't know. Considering what we've dealt with before, I feel like this is too odd for it to be an Ascian. Unless I'm wrong. But I mean, then again, there is that whole thing with, like, Xenos being in a completely different body now and some other Ascian taking over Xenos' body. Would they move another soul to somewhere else entirely? Without the body? Because that's what I'm stuck up on. They left the body alone, but took the soul. Would they really do that? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a possibility, but I don't think it is Ascians doing this. I don't think they're responsible for what's happening for this scenario. But I'll keep that pin there just to be safe.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
That really scared me, though. I did not see that coming. Like, my heart is racing right now. I was like, holy shit, what just happened? And I panicked because that didn't look like the Echo. I was able to tell immediately. With how many times we've seen the Echo happen, like, there was no way. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there is any change. Thanks, Lys. If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves. Though I do not know how. Yeah, because, like, literally, it was just the Scions. Something's up. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond. I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Come on, pick up, buddy. Oh, okay. Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. What?! In Thanalan? As we were alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. But why? Also, that makes me more nervous. Urianger was affected. Was Kryl affected? Was Tataru affected? Was Alphino affected? But Lys wasn't affected at all. Is it because she's technically not a Scion anymore? But she was before. Like, I don't know. I'm so confused. Were anyone else affected? I'm worried. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. New emote. Endure. Okay, let's take a look at that real quick. But like, Jesus, that scared me. That's just him angry. Not the first time he's shown that emote, but it's nice that we finally get to see it more. I shall be interested to hear how Ariange's experience compares to our own. Probably pretty similar. Ariange agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Bye, guys. Right, let's be on our way. Oh, cutscene. Oh, it brought immediately here. Sweet. Hello? Ariange! It's been a while.
Ariange! God, it's good to see you.
We last saw you when we left for Doma, I think. And technically, even though he did show up in Doma, not everyone got to see him there. No, it was in...
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
So that's why he was like, saying like, hey, you gotta come here, because I actually had that same problem too.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Ugh.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Scions doing?
I'm still not convinced because, like, if it was, wouldn't they keep the body as a host? Thancred was already, like, used as a host, though. But, like, is it strange to use it again as a body? And even then, like, I don't know. Can they even pluck a soul out of a living person? I can get possessing the person, but plucking it out? Because, like, if you pluck it out, you'd have to put it in someone else. Especially with now that, you know, seeing the example with Xenos. But, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Yeah, okay.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Like, you know what else sucks? Thancred is the only one here who's been possessed by an Scion, so he couldn't tell us. Because he got knocked out first, but everyone else here doesn't know what that's like. So there's also that.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
Oh.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Yeah.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
What? Huh?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
What? What do you mean? What? Realize! Yustola!
I hear it too.
No!
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
What? What are you talking about? Okay, it stopped. Wait, oh no.
No, this can't be happening!
No, don't tell me! No!
Y'shtola! Rianger! Open your eyes!
Come on, they're the ones who know what's happening with the ether. Why?
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Oh my god, Allison! I'm trying not to cry here because holy shit, this is really bad. We need to get them in beds now. Oh! Oh. Jeez. I can only think that after Ashia, like, you know, pulled himself together, he immediately was like, Alice, we need to get them in bed. We need to take care of them now. Like, he tried to pull it together for her. Man. Seriously, who else is being affected by this? Because we only know Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alice, Ashia. Because of course. What about Alphino? What about Kryl? What about anyone else? Actually, was anyone else here affected? I just realized that. Let me check with them real quick. Hey. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mr. Salisay. Oh, jeez. Some of them don't know either. It doesn't look like they're affected, though. Didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? So nothing happened here either. We had spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior science burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I will be equal to the challenge. God. Hey guys, I didn't even notice you here. Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. Oh sure, sister and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. We will not leave them unattended, even for a moment. So, literally, no one else except the main cast. Is that what I'm hearing here? It cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryl has heard the voice as well. I'll ask Atara to send her word of what has come to pass. So Kryl heard the voice too! Oh no. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us, most of all. Oh my god. Alice! Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred's language is in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send the word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how they may be cured, or how it may be cured. Thus, we will rouse them together, no matter what.
Thank you. Thank you, Hori. Aww.
That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you.
Oh? Okay. I guess we're gonna go to Limsa. I didn't expect that. But I'll be happy to go with you. Worry not, Asha. Asher and Aenor are keeping watch over Mistress Sirstola and Master Urianger. Pray keep Mistress Alice company.
I will.
I'm still shocked. Like, literally, Kryl got affected too. And if we can follow along with the rest of it, that means Alphino must have been affected too. I can't imagine what's going on. And it's been a while since I've been here. Okay. I forgot how crowded it gets here. This way. I'm kind of happy seeing a couple of, like, races that you don't normally see anymore, or that are kind of hard to come by, like female, I almost said Hrothgar. Rogadin is what I meant to say. Like, you don't see them that often, and I've been seeing a couple around lately, and I like that. Anyway. With Mistress Alice, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. Little one? Huh? Oh! As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
Nah, I getcha. You're worried. You're worried you won't be able to see him if this happens to you too.
Gabu! Hi!
Here he is, my lady.
Still unresponsive?
Gabu, it's been too long.
Oh.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Oh.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Especially since we're here at night.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
Oh.
Not like now.
Oh.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them. That I cannot bear.
You know, you and Asha are similar in that sense. Oh. You don't have to bear this burden alone. Oh.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Man. Like, it's so heartening to, like, hear that response from Alice after saying that, but at the same time, my brain is like, well, Asha technically hasn't really opened up about how he feels with his own burdens either. So, it's more like he's trying to be the helping shoulder, but also not really letting people be a shoulder for him. Because there's still some things he's insecure about. Like, you know, being the hero. Like, I've already made it in the story where I felt like it was because of what happened in Heaven's Ward, and then slowly but surely throughout Stormblood, Asya starts to wonder, am I even doing alright as a hero? Like, am I doing okay? He thinks he's not doing alright anymore as a hero. He's still trying to help because he wants to. But as a hero, he doesn't know if he feels confident as one anymore. It certainly didn't help with earlier with Asahi being very crazy and very much hating towards Ashiya. And Ashiya doesn't understand why. He's like, okay, you're devoted to Xenos, but like, why are you angry at me? I didn't kill him. I'm not the one trying to, like, make things worse. I don't know, like... I feel like that might have also been, like, a point where Asha starts to think to himself, am I really just too nice for my own good? And he's not sure, like, if he's doing a good job. He doesn't know, like, he's wavering. Literally wavering. So, like, I don't know. Maybe in a way, when Asha says that to her, he's trying to, like, tell himself, like, I should also, like, share my burdens too. But right now, now's not the time. Clearly, with Alice being younger than everyone else here right now in the team, she needs that comfort badly. And, like, okay, I get it that some people are just, like, you know, everyone can be very emotional and all that stuff, but, like, biologically speaking, like, women's brains are definitely more, like, emotional. Biologically speaking. So, like, I feel like it's a lot more intense for her to, like, having her emotions go everywhere. So having a support system really helps her right now. I just, man, it just doesn't help that she's still young. And, you know, her being a girl and, like, again, biologically, you know, most of the time female brains are the ones that just go crazy with emotion, as a woman myself. And just, she's in a really, really bad spot right now. Literally. Thancred, Urianger, Y'shtola, all gone. Passed out. No idea why. And she's already, like, lost her brother. We don't know where Alfie is. All that we know is that he's out there somewhere in the burn. Whether he's alive or, I don't know, also dealing with the voice, we don't know. We literally don't know. So, like, man, I just feel bad. But I'm happy that, like, you know, she's looking towards Asha for help. Like, again, like, honestly, I like that this is kind of building up to them, like, being kind of close as siblings. Kind of like how with Alphinaud and Asha. Like, jeez.
Well, That's more than enough brooding for one day.
Aww.
Come on. We have friends to save.
Yeah! Let's get our feet back up. Gabu looked up. Maybe that's a sign he still knows. Gonna have to wait, I guess. Rest assured, the little one's safe with us. Thank you. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Okay. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. The slime is so slow, I'm sorry. Okay. Well, I don't think it's, it's gonna take a while to go back to Remnant's Toll anyway, but it's fine. I can just take that. Whee! Okay. Okay. I guess everyone's gone back to doing whatever. I'm gonna check in with some of them before we continue. We Scions who could so perform our duty must take up the burden of our comrades who cannot. We will continue to watch over the beast tribes and do whatever else may be required of us. Alright, we already heard that. Riel has left to rendezvous with Alliance forces. He means to serve in Thancred's stead in their infiltration missions. Nice. At least he knows what we're doing. Are they saying the same thing? Yeah, okay. Aline. Okay, same thing. Alright. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I would begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Menphilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have to keep your own part to play. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Keeping my ears open, Alice. Oh, okay. Oh, joy, back at the palace. Oh, he's back in his armor. Great!
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
That's why he was shocked in that scene. He was like, what have you done? Why do you look like this guy?
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
You are not his son.
I should be the one to sigh.
Who?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
There's 2 Scions in the Empire?
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Wait, Elidibus is in Xenos? Oh, great. It's been a while since I've heard that guy around. Who are you, though? He's a Garlean. That much I could tell from the forehead.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Oh, so it's not just this guy's son, it's this guy's grandfather. What the fuck?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Solus! What?
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Scion, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
What?
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
But like, if he was the grandfather, then he shouldn't be alive, technically. And we've heard his name before, I'm pretty sure, right? So he basically, whoever this guy is, basically hijacked this body and saying like, ah, no, I was an Scion the whole time, ha ha ha, I'm actually trying to cause problems. Like, oh no. That's my assumption, but I could be wrong.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Again, Alec? What?!
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Jesus Christ.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
He's not dead, though. Right? Yep, knew it.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine.
I'm kind of scared that I didn't even hear the sound of him being revived.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand.
I'm starting to feel bad for the guy here a lot. He doesn't want to do this from the sound of it. But everyone else, though...
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Is it, though? Well then. Oh. Alpha, no, he's okay. Oh, thank God. Well, for now, I don't know where they're headed. What in the world? What? What? Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. They all look kinda pale, maybe? I can't tell. It doesn't help because each of their skin complexions are all different. Damn them. They finally used it. Used what? The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garlamald, a gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. No! They breathed a gas in! And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed. But naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Oh, jeez. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won over through terror will not endure? How many more providences must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Scions. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringer of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Scions and put an end to their plot.
Has Alphino been okay this whole time, by the way? He hasn't made mention of, like, a voice, though. Jesus. Man, I really want to keep going. But, like, with the time I got, I don't know if I'll finish the rest of this. Well, we're gonna see how far we can get. Alice says that her wits end. I'm guessing after a while, she's like, I can't find shit. This takes place a little while later.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. At least with Thancred, he already, like, made a proposition or whatever for the Empire, but these two, they didn't even get to finish what they started.
And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Kryl? It is Kryl!
Kryl! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow Scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
Oh, it's okay. We were just, like, getting nervous, I suppose.
Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
She is just as smart as Y'shtola and Urianger, I feel like.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Oh, God.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
I guess that's putting her in a good mood. Yeah, that got them to laugh. Oh, she was like, huh?
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yeah.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Mum's the word.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
I
didn't even know we had an infirmary till now. Oh.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Why is the question, though?
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Mm-hmm.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Apparently, yeah.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
Oh! I never thought of that.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Yeah, it wasn't. It took a while.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Grandma Matoya! Oh, Grand Matoya, that's what it was. Alright. Time to go to Dravania. It's been a while since we've been over here, too. Let's see. The quickest way would be to Idleshire. Alisei hasn't been to Idleshire, has she? Let's see. Ah, I missed the door. Hopefully we can get through this as fast as we can. Or as far as we can, at the very least. You know, I don't know why this didn't occur to me till now. But what if this is leading, like, all of this suddenly happening is leading up to Shadowbringers? Because we have to be close by at this point, right? I don't know why it didn't occur to me before. Because, like, what is it? I feel like it sort of makes sense. If we're suddenly losing companions, maybe it's for the next patch or the next expansion? Anyway. Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He could be awfully sensitive at times. I promise. Don't worry, Kryl. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Alright, let's go. I'm going in automatically. Okay. Grand Matoya! Now she gets to meet Alisei. She met Alphino first.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Good to see you too.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well,
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Chill.
Oh. Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Damn. Something tells me Matoya likes seeing the fire in people's eyes.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Oh, I just saw Alice put her head down as they were talking.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Oh, she's worried.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Oh. Man, I feel happy she cares about Y'shtola in some way. I almost said Stola. I forget, that's her to say, not me.
Did I mention I like that she wears purple?
Okay, here we go again.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
You got this,
I'll begin
Kyle.
from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
You got this, Kyle.
What is it? Did you find them?
I don't like the face she made.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Oh dear.
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Huh?
Could the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh God!
Alice, do not go there yet.
Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Yeah, that's a different case.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
You know, I kind of like that we're learning more about like body and soul in this verse because it can vary depending on where you are. At least in like media. But this is an interesting point. Because with the... You know, the Kila, I forgot the name of the snake people already. Ugh. Like, with that one, she was already dead and she wasn't even responding to anything. Like, she didn't have anything about her moving or whatever. Save for, like, moving around. But, like, other than that, like, nothing else. Here, though, they just passed out and their bodies are completely fine. Nothing about them is wrong. So there's gotta be a different reason why their souls are plucked away.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
I guess so.
Oh, pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
What happened now?
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Do what you gotta.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Honestly, I like how Matoya is more, like, nicer to Alice. Probably because she's more, like, spirited. Whereas Alphino's, like, probably, like, trying to be respectful and nice, and all that. She's like, yeah, sure, you just want favors.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Broom?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Sorry, Cross face here. She's like, huh?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Yeah, they did point that out.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Alright, let's get a move on. To Alamigo.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's threat end so abruptly before.
Yeah, but the fact that they are not dead says something for sure.
So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola.
Tamed is not a word I would ever use for that, but okay.
I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scuff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather.
If she's willing to share it, maybe. Anyway.
I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friend's lost souls to me.
Bye, Kryl. Let's get a move on, Alice. Back to Girabanya. You know, with what's happening, I might try to go a little longer instead of, stop at my usual time. I was gonna stop at my usual time, but if this keeps going on, I might continue till, like, a little later.
Alphino will be alright. He has to be. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in?
Yes, please! Let me in! Holy shit, please!
Are they alright?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Okay.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Scions. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Scion threat.
Oh, that's why he was with them. And why the others weren't there.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
That is good, yeah.
Tell us more about these Scion hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Scions, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlamald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Huh?
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
What he said earlier, is he talking about the Black Rose? That gas thing that was used?
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
No!
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
We're still...
You heard it too.
We're still fine, but now the word calamity, Is that the first or second time or third? Second? First? I don't know. Maybe I've heard that word already, but like... Calamity. Ahead? Was it ahead looms a calamity? Wait. Is the voice warning us? Because calamities happen, and then when it does, we're in an astral era right now, right? So if a calamity happens, we go into an umbral era. Is the voice warning us of another era?
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Wait, but then... What if it was Kryl? What if it was Alphino?
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I don't know!
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
I really hope it wasn't Kryl. I really hope it wasn't Alphino. I really hope it was neither of them. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Yeah, this is getting really intense. I kinda want to keep going. I was gonna stop. I was gonna stop when it hit 2 o'clock. But I want to keep going. This is now more intense than I expected. I do not want to be left on a cliffhanger at this point. Honestly, I'm really glad I started really early for this. Because now I get to have a full-on experience. Let me in, let me in. Oh, Lord, whoa. Hey. I didn't expect all these people. Hold on. The fall of, Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived were retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Dalmasca will rise again. Oh, it kind of looks like, Chinese attire. Maybe it's based on China. I am come to represent the land of, Nagsha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting just for such an opportunity as this alliance presents. Hi, guys! We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our Red Brethren would awaken to their folly. Hi, Serena! After the humbling at your hands, Magna and his Oranir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. Hi, Hakudo! Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. You kitty! Asha, you arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I'm pleased to say. Nice. Hi, Hien! Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppes tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nagsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier. Yes, I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legends. Perhaps Sadius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you the time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares.
I don't see why not.
I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. As expected, Selena Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation.
Isolation, I can English.
If we can but block the Garlean airships, the speed with which they employ their forces will be greatly diminished.
They probably all say the same thing.
The jungles of Nagsha are dense and treacherous. The land itself prevents the Empire from ever truly conquering our nation. Long have we hidden behind the bough and branch, striking where and when we can.
Interesting.
When the Empire put down Dalmasca's bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing the scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. If only we could persuade our kin of the error of their ways. With the Red at our side, we would make a truly formidable force. Out on the open sea, I would happily take on any vessel, but here on dry land is another matter. The Empire's iron monstrosities will ever have the upper hand.
One after another, tribes from across the steppe have come forth to pledge their warriors to the Alliance. Many simply crave a chance to seize glory in battle, it is true, but their eagerness is most welcome nonetheless.
You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier at Azisla, but having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships.
Ah yeah, it's insane, I'll tell ya.
We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
This time I'm gonna teleport there.
There's a lot of people here. Looks like they're either in the middle of Stormblood or maybe close to post content. Who knows though?
Hello?
Oh, it's another instance? No, that's just the entrance. Never mind. I assumed too quickly.
Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there.
I hope so too.
Give the word when you are ready ready to take wing.
Let's go!
Ooh.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Nice.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Here we go! Ooh. Oh, they're all over the place. Makes sense. Whoa! Oh, shit!
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Yee-hoo!
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
It's going higher! Holy shit!
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it!
Woohoo!
Oh! Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
I guess. But why is it on its own, though? And it's landing.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
But still, why is that lone airship there? Something tells me there's more to that ship. Huh? It's that Shadow Walker guy. Alphino!
By the gods, it's Alphino.
He got hit by that! No! I knew it. It felt strange. It felt strange. Oh my god. There's no... Oh my god. I know that he was out there that whole time, but it felt strange. That, like, we didn't hear anything about him, like, being affected. Granted, there's a reason why. But, like, oh man... Of course Asha and Alice weren't affected because someone else was. It had to be Alphino.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Is Kryl okay? Because last time it got 2 people. Kryl can't have been taken from us.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Buddy. Aww.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
Huh? Are you talking to him?
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Oh, come on. We have to know him at this point. Yeah, now you remember! Well, then again, it's our first time meeting him, but still, like, that other mask, I didn't notice it until now, but I was like, wait a minute. That's not a Ascian mask. And I was right, it was Gaius. Gaius van Belsar.
Aye. Gaius van Belsar. The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
So he survived that explosion since a realm reborn. Holy shit.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
I'm kind of questioning that too.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
So when he realized this machine was going to cause more harm than good, he's like, never mind, I can't trust the Ascians anymore.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
Zodiark, if I remember.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
So you swapped gears because literally the Ascians messed up what you had. He's like, no one else should suffer this. Not from them.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlamald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
On the Ascians. I get it. Still a shocking
My
turn of events.
principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Mike, how did you hear about that, I wonder? I know he's famous now, but still.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
And you've already got two of them there. One looks like a panther. I don't know what the other one looks like.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Source. Hold on, I'm gonna hold off on what I think here.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We know Elidibus is in Xenos. Is Emmet inside... I forgot his name already, but like the other guy that's supposed to be the Emperor's grandfather?
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Yeah, first time hearing of this.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
So I was right.
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Scions, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
You know? I was already, like, kind of okay with him because he definitely did not want to, like, hurt the other people. Or Alphino. He realizes that, like, hey, it's not these people's fault, it's the Scions. They're clearly the ones who's trying to pit us against each other. Now that I'm hearing more about this, and the fact that he specifically said, no more of this, we don't need this, like, this makes us, like, horrible people, we don't want this anymore. Like, if we wanted to, like, do conquest, we do this without using, like, inhumane things. Makes me kind of respect this guy a little bit more. Still, though, the fact that they went ahead with the gas anyway.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I hope not. Jesus Christ.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Okay. Still.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Xenos Galvus.
Xenos? Xenos? Oh my god, fucking Elidibus!
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
You know, that's something else.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
What? But I was gonna say, that's yet another thing that Xenos wouldn't do. He wouldn't just go around killing people just because. He only kills because it's a sport to him. It's literally just fun to him. And even then, he would rather fight somebody with promise, not somebody who's just, like, not worthy to him. The only person that fits this description is Ashia. Why would he go after other people that have no involvement with him? Unless they strike first. But yeah, onto the cloning technology. What the fuck?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh!
All of which prompts the question, were the Scions responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlamald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
He seems genuine.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
He has a point.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Yeah, it's kind of more between, you know, me and him, I guess. Because I'm the one that had to beat him up. I'm the one who fought him. He's the one who tried to kill me. But he is right. Ashia would not want to look for a fight. He knows what's at stake. You're right. There are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Maybe as allies. Hopefully. Thank you for bringing Alphino back, though.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yeah, I literally thought he wasn't around until Alphino, like, had that whole duty thing I had to do. I was suspicious of that technique in battle. I was like, wait a minute. That looks familiar.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Doma.
We'll see him again, Ashia. I think we will. Okay. Oh, wow. That was quick. Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended.
What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his
malady? Malady? I don't know how you say that word.
Otherwise, the War Council has ended in a unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plan in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea.
Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak.
Is Alice with? Yeah, there we go.
I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice.
I share your frustration, Alice, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that is to remain is to find the means to wake him, and everyone else. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a Scion, yours and your brother's both.
You're right. Of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business, then, my lord. Now that we know Sadie's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo?
You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay.
Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels, favored by the Confederacy, are ill-equipped.
Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company, which in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenar friends will consent to any involvement in the military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyrurigan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones.
Thanks! You have my thanks, Lord Hien.
You giddy? I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard.
Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Least and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
No, what?
See that you do.
They were already making more.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
I'm sorry. The shift from him being all like, I see, okay. Anyway, I'm just like, what? Sorry, that threw me off. Whoever voices him, you are brilliant. Oh god, that threw me off. That was oddly funny to me.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Holy shit, this man.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Huh?
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Right, because the clones.
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
I forgot Allagans did cloning.
And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
I'm sorry, the guy's voice acting throws me off.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Oh dear lord. But you know, something he said did just remind me what I was trying to say before. If I get to get through this cutscene. Okay, what I was gonna say was that earlier when we talked to Gaius, he mentioned the source, and then my brain was like, wait, why did you mention the source? And then it hit me. We've had a calamity 7 times now. The voice tells us that there's another calamity on the way. At least I'm assuming that's the warning here. And what is it? I remember, it's been a while, but I remember Heidelin specifically saying that the source, the world that we live in, was like split into other places. And like, now just remembering the Warriors of Darkness, they were from the place called the First, right? Was that it? I think they said, it's been a while, damn. I don't remember. Was it the First? Might be. But like, now I'm starting to wonder if the souls from the Scions cut off, but they're not dead because their bodies are still fine. Their souls getting plucked. Are they being plucked away from the source? Because why else would it cut off? If their souls aren't on the source anymore, but their bodies are fine, then that means their soul is somewhere else. Are their souls being plucked away to some other place that still exists in our universe? Am I getting this right? Oh my brain! I'm doing way too much thinking! Okay, anyway, move on. I want to keep going. Go on ahead, Asya. I will join you in El Amigo with our advance party as soon as I can. Come, let us return to Lys and share the good news about our Far Eastern reinforcements. Oh. Parley on the front lines. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in El Amigo forthwith. I just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near El Amigo's northeastern border. Once we have arrived in the locks, we are to report to the resistance officer stationed at Port Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Okay. It's gonna be quite a bit to do here. Oh. Seiryu's wall is a formidable barrier, but we cannot afford to lower our guard, even for a moment. Only constant vigilance will keep Doma safe from her enemies. I agree with ya. Oh my god. I swear, my brain is like going full advance trying to figure this shit out. Ugh. I'm like, the only reason I remember some of these details to begin with is because I always, every time I, you know, save these streams to my archives and such, like, I review them to make sure, like, okay, like, what do I, like, need to, like, edit back in? Do I need to fix anything? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I check those. Especially if, like, in any case, like, I might want to use these for, like, future, like, videos or whatever like that.
But like literally, the only reason I know these details is because of how often I go back to some of these videos. Just because I was like, oh, this part's funny, or this part's cool, and like maybe I could use this for a video in the future, who knows. And that's the only reason I remember these details. And like, because this is Final Fantasy, specifically 14, I'm like, and like with how super hyper fixated I am on it, I'm super invested that I want to know every detail now. It's hard to remember it all, but this is literally the only reason I'm thinking, is it this? Is it this? Like, am I on the right track here? My brain is like, yeah, it's like super full right now. It's like, it's not brain empty or head empty, it's like brain full, like head full. Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe. Yet I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Yep, can't let that happen. Here, I think we found the guide Lise mentioned. Sorry, I'm a little suspicious considering Xenos is in one of these soldiers. I haven't forgotten. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Yes, please. Oh, man. Everyone's going everywhere here. Nice to see all those flags, though. Ugh, shiver.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
We've got quite a few bad news.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest.
Fair.
Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye. I'd have to say I am.
Also fair.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
That's a shock.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Oh.
God, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
What about me? Or Asha?
Very well. I shall attend as the Scions' representative.
You gonna be okay, Alice?
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Oh. Okay, well, I was gonna say, like, I like how Asha stared at her, being proud. He's like, you're doing alright. Like, it's gonna be okay. I'm right here. I'm not fond of politics, either. Well, even if he's not good with politics, he's gonna be there regardless to support everyone. If he can, so I'll be there. I'll check the other option for the book later.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Okay. This is gonna be a little longer than I thought. I am so engrossed. I don't want to leave. If Charlian could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I'd rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Where the hell am I, by the way? Wow! Is Emperor Varys in thralls to the Scions? That is the question. That is... Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. Understood. Doesn't look like there's anyone else around here that's worth talking to. Okay! Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Alright. Here we go. Nanamo's there too. Setting up.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
How kind of you.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlamald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlamald.
This is tough because he's counteracting their points. Because in some way he isn't wrong, but at the same time, jeez.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Jesus, this guy is throwing everything at us.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlamald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
That's why they use Magitech? Because they don't... You know, I don't think I've ever noticed people use magic with people who are from Garlamald. You know, maybe this was mentioned earlier, I just forgot.
Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Yeah, I didn't like that argument because I was like, Merlvib, you kinda didn't do that though. You're kind of chewing on your own words here.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
I don't know if that's a strong argument either.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
Literally, he had an argument for everyone. Some of them I was like, okay, it held up pretty decently. Others, like Merlvib and Connie Senna, I didn't think there was a strong enough argument.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I'm not for politics that much either. I'm kind of not smart at it, but like literally I could tell that he had arguments at the ready. And again, some of them didn't sound bad, but others just didn't hold up very well. It just didn't work very well. How you guys doing? For a moment I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Yeah. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Yeah, it doesn't help that it's knowledge now. It's common knowledge to know about this now. For years we have warred with the Empire and with no one in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Oh no, don't assume! I mean, he's sus, but don't assume yet. I do much wonder at Emperor Varus's decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? I don't know. 'Tis true that Limsa Lominsa's beginning were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. I mean, I see what you mean, but still, that argument didn't hold up enough. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. Honestly, I don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Okay, we could talk to each of them, I suppose. Marweb again. I will say for one thing for this Varus, he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that, here and now. Huh! You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we could skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly! He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior Blight? I guess say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians? Because, like, we don't know if they know. Or rather, maybe we should have him explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Asya. Because, like, I don't know. It kind of sounds like it could work in some way. The meeting isn't due for reconvene for a while yet. You might want to ask the others what they think the Emperor is after. It's not possible for one of them to have spotted something we've missed. Yeah. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, it is not like to he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his positions seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlamald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. Only worship permitted being that of his radiance' own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself, yeah. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserved for the divine. Did I disconnect real quick, or am I good? I was doing pretty well, so I think I'm fine. Okay. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something.
Maybe. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at the second attempt. More cutscenes! Great! And it's well past my stream time.
Now then, who would have the floor?
He sounds annoyed.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question.
He was waiting for us to answer that?
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Huh?
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
Wait, what?
At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
You're telling me not all of us were of different races back then? I mean... in evolution, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. And, like, if you're religious, like, I specifically know details about the Bible, but, like, we started from one area at first, and then later on we all split into our own groups as more people started to pop out of nowhere. But if that's the case, then why are you trying to put it back together? What?
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
Oh, hold on. Oh, my partner sent me something to watch later. Great. Anyway.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Wait, but... Huh? Who's been feeding you this info?
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
Not everyone knows these details either.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Scions?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom.
Literally, the Scions are feeding these details to him. But how are they certain?
My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Silence again.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Scion.
And now we know. Great!
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Is it though? Oh. Honestly, I don't have any beef against Varys at this point. He's a pawn. And Asha, even though he, like, you know, because I'm the one who knows everything that's happening on their end. Asha, not so much. I would assume that Asha thinks there's something wrong. Because, like, he literally said, you know, if only you could be free of being a pawn. He could probably take note of that and be like, so he's being forced into this. He probably doesn't want to, but he's being forced to. Your prize is a lie. Your masters, demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlamald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable! Unconscionable!
Yeah, none of us agree. At all.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps?
She remembers them.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Scions, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Dude, raising hand, I have personally defeated Scions.
Are these truly the words of Garlamald's ruler?
Oh.
The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Yeah, like they're aware of their history and they're learning to fix it. The Empire isn't.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Part of me wants to assure him that we can defeat them. Especially since I am living proof I can defeat them with the right tools and with the right companions. We can defeat the Scions as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Well, going to war. Damn. I knew that was gonna happen, but damn. Well, oh wow, there's a lot of people here. Oh my god, so many people I recognize! The Temple Knights have been deployed in full strength. Eorzir's future is Ishgard's future, and our fate rides upon the outcome of this conflict. The Scions are terrible beings indeed that they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. Yeah, that was kind of shocking, honestly. My first engagement as Flame General, it's a full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. You got this, Pippin. Now that we have learned the Empire's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. Just times like these, I curse my own uselessness in battle. It's okay, Nanamo. You're still doing your best to understand stuff. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. You're really good with that, by the way. It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The irrevelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Hi, buddy. I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Empire. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty. Are you? I never knew that. I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being.
What justice is there in an ideal that commands the sacrifice of so many?
Alright. You giddy!
I'm glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. We suspected Scions meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and need not hesitate to strike at its heart.
That's insane, though. Man.
His grand plan is to bring about more calamities. This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs.
I agree!
The Empire exists to wage war, and war is it shall have. But its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced.
Yeah.
I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh boy! I'm going nuts with this stream.
Everyone's getting ready.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Scions dead, but not at any cost.
Yeah, because we all know what happened last time that happened.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Yeah!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Hell yeah.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
I beat you like already.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, moral support.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Oh, she was not carrying anything. I'm sorry.
Be safe, everyone.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Aww.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Oh! I wouldn't dream of it, Alice. Oh.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Oh, I think she was a bit thin there. But yeah, that face, he's like, I would never dream of it. I'm not leaving you. Oh! Shit, it's another duty! Okay, don't know how long this is gonna take, but... My duties as field commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in your capable hands. Anyone else around? Alice is over here. Stay focused now. Let's show the Empire what we're made of. There's a chill in the air, and I speak not of the weather. Nay, this is the palpable tension that precedes a bloody battle. The Eastern Alliance stands ready to fight. Let us seize victory this day and secure the morrow for all our peoples. I'm honestly eager to play this. Yes! Okay, Shaman. Hopefully we can do well. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm out of soda. Nice. Oh! This music! God, it's chaos out here. Here we go, everyone. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Aha. This really does feel incredible, though, I will say that. Because, like, what is it, so far in Stormblood, like, in base Stormblood, I felt like it was, like, unsatisfying. But here, there's so much at stake that I'm just like, oh shit, I'm being spoon-fed. Bye! Moving on. Machines. Also, like, this music makes it feel like this is really the last fight. The last fight for this expansion. It's insane. You know what I find crazy? Like, I'm already close to the level 80 cap. And yet, all of this had to be done at level 70. It's insane. Moving on! Let's say just saying, let's give them hells. Nothing here, it looks like. Is there? Why is there this here? Whoa. That's loud. You know what? Never mind, I'm not gonna mess around.
Let us be about it!
Oh, hello. Come on. That enough? Coming to our right. More machines. Oh, I don't like this guy at all. Okay. Shit. It's got AoE. Not my favorite. Hey, leave them alone. Leave the shaman alone and we're good. Leave the shaman alone! Alright, major threat averted. This way? Oh, first boss. That is a machine, I remember. A little shiny, but yeah. Gold armor. Safe to assume it's dangerous. I agree! Oh, there's music! Stay away. Look out! Spinning? What? Wait, I'll stick with them. Oh! Got it! Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh god, lag!
You shall fall soon enough.
Other way. No, wait, this way, okay. I need to follow them. Move. Again? Oh my god. Stack. Okay. Sorry, it was on me. I know they're all NPCs, but still. Ow! Spread out. Move! Oh god!
You shall fall soon enough.
God, they're pushing it. Jesus. CLB. Nice, Alisei.
Let's give them a show.
Ow. Oh god.
You shall fall soon enough.
I am button mashing like my life depends on it. Go down already! Yes! Ugh, my head is spinning. Are you okay?
Take it easy, Alisade.
Oh my god. Yikes! Oh! Too close to comfort. Hello! Button mashing like my life depends on it.
You shall fall soon enough.
Whoa! We got more. You know, this might be my first time I've gone for a normal stream, nothing special, gone over my usual time. And again, I did stream a lot earlier than I remembered. My brain is all like fighty. God damn. Alright, we're good. Whoa. Yay! Okay, well. Us. Oh my god. I'm watching it. Hello. I'm more concerned with this one, so.
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay, it's just this guy. Got it! Whoa. Jesus. Holy shit. Pippin! Reese! This definitely feels like I'm part of the war for sure. As long as I'm dealing damage, we're good. Down with ya. I'm not done yet. Oh god, we've got random soldiers here too. Great! Holy shit, that is a huge threat. Bye. What
What the hell? Pippin! Is he okay? Oh god! Okay, we're good. Let's kick its ass. Okay. Oh god. Guys, be careful. Oh. We were supposed to head this way anyway. That's not a machine I like. Find a way through it. Certainly Prometheus. Interesting name. It's a fucking tank! Oh shit! Oh, we can't get out. We can't get out. Did not like that, did not like that.
You shall fall soon enough.
Where the... Whoa. Hello? Oh god. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Came out from the fucking door. Or the wall? Door. They made a door. Fuck me, I can't English anymore. I'm willing to C9 this. Take some minutes to come back anyway. It's fine. Fuck me! Ow. Ow. Okay. Never mind. Alizé always LBs before I do. Which I guess isn't bad. Oh god. There it goes again. Now where's it coming out of? Oh shit. Ow wee. Oh god, I got hit by that. Ah, damn it. Sorry guys. Did not mean to get hit by that. Thank God for the shortcut, though. How far do we need to... Oh, God. We gotta run pretty far. Okay. I tried to stick close to Alizé, but... I overthought it. That's the first time that's happened while I was in this situation. Normally I can do pretty well in the dungeons with NPCs, but I guess I was really nervous. Everyone's gone. Y'all okay? Okay, this might take a bit longer. Let's try again. We got this.
Enough!
how I can tell where they showed from. Literally check the walls. Oh fuck, the Wi-Fi! That scared me. Man, I hate when that happens.
Out of my way!
Ow. Okay, middle. There, it's coming from there. Okay. To the side! Oh god! Jesus Christ, this machine. Thank you for heals. I normally don't use that many skills for this, but this time I'm really willing. I do not like this thing.
Come no closer!
Oh god. Okay. Almost down. Damn. Come on. No, so close. That side. Okay. Sheesh. So close. So close. Bye. Fire-breathing mole, I thought. Right, time to catch up with the rest of the action. Aymeric! Kadiseta!
You underestimate me. Enough! Out of my way!
Ooh. Got it. You're welcome. Let's go, Aymeric! Oh, Lord.
This knight does not yield!
No, he does not. I'm proud to know this guy. Down you go. Oh, fuck!
one guy. Fuck. Don't mind me. Just want to get that out of the way. I'm sorry for being selfish in the moment here. Well.
You shall fall soon enough.
I'm not in the line of fight. I'm good.
Enough!
Holy shit! I thought that was weird. I was like, why is there another line below us? And then that shows up. Makes sense. Unfortunately for you, I am a competent DPS at this point. Oh shit. Nice. Moving on. I don't think there's anything else here, so. Oh, hello. That's a lot of people.
Enough!
Pippin, Elise! Welcome back! Oh god, we got another one of them. Huh? Hello? Why did he... Wait. Alright, you know what? What do you mean? Shit, I'm in the middle of that. I thought that worked, but I did it. Fuck me running! He's the only one. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh shit! This guy showed up out of nowhere. Ian's taking really good lead here. No! Leave her alone! Huh? Oh. Okay. Still hit him though. Oh, I wasn't really in there, was I? I mean, at least I got healed. I guess I wasn't in there like I thought I was. Pippin's over there. Oh shit! Merc's over there too. They left our sides and they... Oh god! What are we supposed to do? Reese!
Time to get serious!
Nice job, Lise! Lead the soldiers to us? Okay. This way. Okay. Oh, I don't need that, I guess. Holy shit. Oh, that's definitely where we're fighting the last guy. Oh! Those two. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Interesting. Two different people. notice they're not ordinary soldiers. They're shooting us from the sides. Look out! Ooh. Got it. Yikes! Doing alright, all things considered. Whoop. You're aiming at me, I see. That's fine. Ow. I just don't want anyone else getting hit. Ow! Oh, wait. Whew! I'm alright. I noticed that the circle AoE takes a while, so that's why everyone else is standing in there. Bye, Ania. I said bye! Gotcha! Stay on guard. Got it. Uh-oh. Do not like that. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Ow! Ow. That hurt. Man, this is hard. Oh, boy! Oh, whoa! Wait! Oi!
Forward! Forward!
I might have used the wrong skill. That's fine. All the quicker to heal instead for the healer. God damn it. Come on.
Enough!
You're done. You are done. You are done! Damn it all. You are literally done. Damn it, I got hit again. There we go. Huh? Uh-oh. Oof!
Out of my way!
You are done. You are done.
We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now.
Damn, they escaped. Sheesh. At least this is over. I guess that's a bit worth celebrating. Yukiri! Yay! Everyone good? Yeah, we did pretty good. Alright. Wow, that is a sight.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Wait. No! No, not now!
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Alice, say no! No! This hurts! No!
Oh no. Don't tell me.
God damn, the second she said that, I was like, wait, no, she's gonna jinx it. And of course, oh God! Why? Why now?
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Physically. Mentally, not so much.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
So much for giving chase. Alice. And you were the one who didn't want to be left alone. You know, I feel like deep down Asha is the one who also is like, I didn't want you to leave me alone either. God damn it. Alice is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that were none, would that there were more we could do for her. I know. Jesus. Why? What does this voice want? My queen, it's been 8 hours. Technically, it's been streaming since 5 p.m. my time, so, it's been a while. I wanted to end stream right about this minute, but, I got more invested. And now I don't want to leave. Shit. I will prepare the dinner buffet now. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's not gonna be good for me to eat now. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. And though this exchange was more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. I should bring the ice cream buffet. You know what? Maybe ice cream would be nice, considering every single Scion, except for Kryl and Tataru, are Gucci. Actually, no. The Kryl and Tataru are Gucci. Everyone else, not so much, and I'm so mad. I'm so mad. They pass out at the most crucial times. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over the infirmary. Hi, Yugiri.
My lord, The Kyrugans have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause.
Damn it all. Oh, Ashima! My boy! Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yagiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces of the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Man. It feels like Ashia's alone in this. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Okay. Guess I'm going back to the Rising Stones. Wait, hold on. Go on, now. Rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Garleans show any sign of stirring. Okay. Oh, I had a disconnect moment there. Damn, that voice acting. 11 out of 10? Ah, thanks. I don't think I'm that good with voice acting. Oh, and I just saw the head pat redeem. Actually, Esther, can you give me head pats too? Thanks. I needed that. You're lucky you're so soft like a pillow. God. I hate that I'm so engaged now. Estee got head pats, but he also gave me head pats. Alright, back to what I was supposed to do. Go back to Remnant's Toll. Oh, boy. Okay. So how are we doing with 5 Scions, all sleeping? For no certain reason. Is everyone all like different? I'm not gonna talk. Hi, Hori. Oh, Asya, welcome home. Word has it, you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. About that. By the 12, not her too. Asher and I will be ready to, Aker? I don't know. We'll be ready at the infirmary for her arrival. We'll also need to send a message to Tara post haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Ashia can't rest after all that. Man. Oh, okay. What's happening over there, I wonder? Okay, so there's still... Oh, no! Why? Why? Motherfucker, why do you show up here? Fuck my life! I would normally end stream here, but I'm so engaged. Oh, God. I want to keep going. I hate that I want to keep going. And yet I can't stop. Like, holy shit, this is gonna go for 12 hours instead! Ah, Asya. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Coltonette and the others continued their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. Oh, Asya's face! My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphina had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Huh? Oh! You changed your outfit! Master Asya, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Emperor's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know of the Alliance, although I will surely be branded a traitor, and content to bear that inogamy, which will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. I like you. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Asya and Alphino, are you? How far be it from me to turn away a good company, if you will follow me, sir. Yeah, we haven't seen them yet. This is my first time seeing this room. Or are we still... Or did we just go in and then come back out? Come on. I thought we were gonna be in the room. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Oh? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you could spare the time, that is. Okay. Who do you suppose is waiting for him at North Silvertier? Where is North Silvertier? Oh, Mordona. Okay, I could just walk out. My brain is slowly getting a headache. Goddamn, do I need to sleep soon. I mean, it's a good thing I fell asleep early this morning. Or, I guess this afternoon. I can't English. Earlier, you know, yesterday. Alright, let's get a move on, Kuto. This way. Sid? Sid! Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sid! Hi! Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlamald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We, the populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector who thought to aid another imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yeah. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. should we meet again, I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he had told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlamald was founded by the Scions?
Yep.
But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Scions must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sadie's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology.
Hi?
Begging your pardons, I bear a message to the Warrior of Light.
Hi, what?
Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. We will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called your way. Time, no doubt, being the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Garlamald's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting.
That'd be nice. A ride straight to Alamigo instead of teleport there. Nice! That was quick and easy.
I too will make for the border anon. If there's aught I can do to help, consider it my duty to see it done. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Ashia, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there.
I will.
I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do what I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh?
See you guys.
Oh. Oh no, we gotta fight Xenos / Elidibus. Great! Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Oops. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Where are they? Oh, there we are. Okay, I was a tent short. Just a tent short. Oh, it's an instance. Shit. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Here we go. This is gonna be long. I'm probably gonna stay up till 5 this time around.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlamald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Oh no.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
No fucking way.
Lord Hian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
This is not good.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
This is literally all I can do. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Yeah, fair. No!
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Voice, not now!
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Oh, he's clutching his chest. Oh my god, he felt his soul being snatched this time. I don't like that.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
We have to, there's no one else.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give him hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Literally, there is no one else who can do this except for Ashia. He has to fight that voice. Now's not the time for us to be pulled away. Please don't get killed. Wait, am I... Oh, no, am I using... Kian? I am. Oh god, I gotta tank this.
Ready?
Oh, we gotta wait till he gets here. Ow. Oh, the other soldiers.
This one's for you, Ida.
Oh god. No! Shit! It's still okay. This is really tough. Oh my god! Still nowhere in sight. Jesus. Literally all we need to do is survive. That is all. Oh, shit! Ow. Oh my god, I am low as hell. I need a little healing, please. Thank you. Oh god. What is that? No! No! Keep me out of it, no! Please.
Here it comes.
Thank you. No! Please.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
my god. Protector, come on! Come on, Asha! So close, Asha! Asha, come on, so close! You're almost there! Shit! Oh god. He's here. Okay. He's unreasonably strong with that.
Fall, fiend!
Ah! You get it!
You get it!
No!
Damn you!
Holy! Oh my! That... Oh my god, that yell was so visceral. Come on, Asha, please! Oh my god!
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Asha, come on! Oh no, this hurts me! Okay. My turn.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Fuck you. You're not Xenos, but fuck you. You're gonna spark me like that. Oh my god! Oh, fuck me. Oh, got it. Got it. won't be effective. I'm good. You're doing okay, Asha. It's okay. Arm's length. Thank God I remembered how to do that. I always forget that. Oh God. What the fuck? Oh God, no! Yikes! No! 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 Ow! No! Asya! No! I got one. Okay. Oh God! Okay. Oh God! Jesus Christ! Oh God! Those orbs. I don't like those orbs. I was like, come on, come on, come on! I was like, no! Shit, Jesus Christ! These orbs! I don't like these orbs showing up every now and then. No, 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 no. Oh, damn it! Asya, come on, stop being paralyzed. You're good. I saw that coming. Come on. So focused. What happened to the music? It's just drums. It's just drums. Come on, Asya, come on! My hands are shaking. Jesus. Fuck! Of course you come back.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, You will still fail.
We need something to just get him stuck. Beat the Ugh!
Ah!
Ah! Oh, why?
I beseech you.
Ah, someone calls to you.
How do you know that?
Too late, alas.
No. No. Oh shit, don't! Don't get taken! What the hell? Wait a minute. This is new. This didn't happen before.
At last, I found you.
Hello? Oh my! Whoa. Oh.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
What? I mean, Ashia's reaction is understandable. He is fucking nervous of what this voice might be. Friend, foe, even someone more suspicious. But now that I know the voice is coming from this guy, and him immediately saying, don't be afraid, or, you know, no need to be alarmed. Am I seeing this guy in Shadowbringers? Wait, what is he covered by?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
There's like blue stuff on him. What is he covered by?
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
So he was warning me about the calamity. I think.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
For what exactly? Oh. One is more cautious, the other is like demanding take me back. You know, now that I've calmed down, clearly the game's not going to kill off my character unless I'm in-game. But I feel like if Ashia calmed down, or like thought rationally, because like, well, yeah, I think he would be a bit panicked. He'd like quickly analyze the situation. And I don't think he would get killed off. I don't know, like, granted, yeah, he might be, like, a bit nervous since I don't know this guy. I don't think he'd be demanding to go back to the fight because he probably knows that he'd survive. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just projecting it because I know he's gonna survive. I think his more pressing concern would be to know who this guy is, because he literally took away our found family. He took away the Scions from us. From the sound of it, because the voice sounds very familiar. I mean, they sound really the same though, so probably. Anyway. Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Huh?
Go to the Crystal Tower.
What?
I have left something for you near its base.
What do you mean, the Crystal Tower?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
What?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
What? We're going to the first? We're going to the first in Shadowbringers. We are going to the first in Shadowbringers. No! That's where they are. Oh. Wait, where? I'm an Ishgard! Also, that was kind of funny. Asha, are you okay? Holy shit. I liked how his ears were like kind of phased to the pillow. Aymeric!
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What the fuck happened to me? I don't know. I think I want to know what happened more than ask where Xenos is. I don't think Asha wants to see Xenos, even though that body is not Xenos. Or that person in Xenos' body is not Xenos. What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
Uh-huh.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
So he was saved at the last second.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Was it a Stinian? We haven't seen him this whole time. It was!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Motherfucker, I love you. Oh man, I love that guy so much. He's such a Chad. Oh.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
So I guess it was good that we went to, fight the supposed Xenos.
We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
So things aren't looking good on the inside.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
But something's bothering him. I want to ask everyone, not just Alice. What are the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
After that, I agree.
Ah, but before I forget...
Oh? This sounds like a callback.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Okay.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Rising stones.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Thanks, Emmerich. We're not done yet, though. Oh, back out. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. Ashia's face. I thought you confined to bed. Papa for Tom! When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confessed I feared the worst. With you standing here before me, I see now the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Think the fury. As long as we have you, Master Vitzo, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects have can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. That's what Emmerich said, kinda. But, aw, thanks, Papa for Tom. Oh, Lucia's here. Hold on. I want to talk to her. Hi. Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Forton. Now away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. Aww. So, going back to the Rising Stones. Tatara's there! Yay! Oh god, is she okay? Like, I bet she heard about what happened. Kryle's probably still with Matoya. Hey! Oh! That smile.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
I'm okay, guys. Oh!
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapsed like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Time to share what I know.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
I was gonna say, like, he probably dragged them to the first, because that's what he said. The first, the path to the first.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Oh.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Oh. Oh. That smile to reassure her.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
I'm still shocked that's...
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
I appreciate it, Tataru. Oh god, there's more. I thought we were done.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Scions do.
My phone died. Shit. Well, guess I won't know if my stream crashes anymore.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Scion. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlamald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
For fuck's sake.
I didn't like that. I don't like that. Did we hit the credits? Oh my god. I didn't think I was close to the end that far. Or I didn't think I was this close to the end. The art! Please! That is really good art of her though, wow. But like, I guess I'm sitting here for a little longer. But yeah, like, freaking, oh, man. Post content for Stormblood had way more to offer, and I like that. Especially with the plot twist that Xenos isn't actually dead, but rather, oops, possessed. Also, still not dead. He's in another body. What happened to him, by the way? Is he, like, just hiding among the army, maybe? I don't know. But, like, God. Kitty! Oh, she looks so pretty with this. But, like, it really sucks that as we got closer to the end, like, yeah, we got to deal with, two people who were, I guess, difficult to redeem because of their circumstances. Because, like, we've got Fordola. No one could forgive her because, you know, literally she had done a lot of horrible things, but she realizes her sins were really bad. She realizes that what she had done wasn't helping anyone because of the echo and understanding everyone else's perspective. She's like, look, I'm just gonna sit in my cell. Just gonna... Oh. It's you. But, like, literally, even though she managed to, like, save the people once, even though they admitted they can't forgive her, they at least mentioned that they thank her for doing something to protect them. And I feel like with that, she might be on the path to change slowly. It will probably take a while for people to see her as somebody. Oh, the twins! This is so cute. But, like, yeah, it's gonna take a while for people to maybe accept her or maybe, like, understand her. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but who knows. But then with Yotsuyu, like, her issue was she couldn't remember her sins. The text here is different. Oh. And we got new screenshots. But, like, literally. With her, it wasn't really her fault because she forgot. But because the other people knew about it, you know, they couldn't forgive her. They were just more terrified of her than she is of, like, herself. And then, of course, when frickin' stepbrother ends up being a part of all this, it just messes her up even more. She could have had a chance to live a normal life, and yet he ruins it. Granted, him doing that also caused his own downfall. Oh, no. I do like the parallels between them, though, because it implies that, like, yeah, both regions had their own two people that have caused so much, you know, harm to their nation. But one is aware of her sins and is learning to cope with it, and maybe one day can redeem herself. The other never got that chance. And it's all because some people just can't mind their fucking business with her. And I mean her
parents. Literally, as soon as they get her back, they're just like, oh, time to use her. I'm like, really, guys? Really? And then same with her brother. They just use her because, oh, this will totally make things more complicated between Doma and Garlamald. I'm like, really? Like, they just keep using her in the end, and it's sad. I think she understood that's what she was in the end, but still, it's sad. Especially since at the final moment, she thought about Gosetsu, the guy who showed her kindness, even though they were enemies at first. Ah yeah, this son of a bitch. And then, like, segueing that all into, I guess, the next part of Shadowbringers. Like, literally, it was all for the sake of preparation for Shadowbringers, which I knew was gonna happen anyway, since they've done this before in, like, previous expansions also. Like, segue next section for the next expansion. I get that, but, like, this was so sudden, I was, like, very unsure what the heck was happening. But once I, like, kind of, like, slowly pieced together, like, wait a minute, if their souls are cut off from that point, does that mean they're not there anymore? They're not dead. If they were dead, like, we'd have vital signs that people are, dead. But if it's cut out of the picture in this place, in our home, it might be somewhere else. And that voice, that mysterious, like, person, pretty much confirmed it. The second he said, like, path to the first, I was like, we are going to the first for Shadowbringers. That is gonna be insane. And the Warriors of Darkness were from there, right? We're gonna go to their home. We're literally gonna go to their home and see, oh god, this face, and see literally what happened while they were doing their own thing and while we were doing our own thing. Can we, like, switch over the face, please? I don't like his face. It's disgusting, it's gross, I hate it. He is psycho. He is psycho. Okay, that's not as bad. Speaking of which, I, like, poke fun at the fact that Otaku likes Xenos because, oh my gosh, it's my husband, and I'm just like, he is the most biggest red flag. Why? Like, just why? But, like, honestly, after seeing him, like, Asahi, I think I would prefer Xenos a little more than Asahi, because, damn, that guy is just horrible. Since he was a kid, he was horrible. Xenos, I can imagine maybe it wasn't that bad, but it was as he got older, he got bad, or, I don't know, just doesn't think of others as if, like, oh, like, I hate this person. No, he's just like, sport. I hunt for the strongest man. I hunt for the person who could, like, possibly be my equal. But this brother, fucking insane. I probably prefer Xenos over that guy. Any day. My partner showed me artwork. But honestly, I feel bad for both Dola and Yotsuyu for both of these instances. Like, circumstances were different, but they had similar problems. One might be redeemed, the other didn't get that chance to redeem herself. I really wonder if Gosetsu will come back, though. Also, now that I'm looking at the scene again, I'm still like, I still think it's so funny. So funny that fucking Y'shtola roasts Magnai. I was dying of laughter. I was like, no way that just happened. I miss her sass already. No, they showed the scene. Shit. Ah, damn it. But like, that last, like, dungeon was really good. Zerikon, hi. I think I'm saying it right this time because I kept going Zerkion or something. How'd it go? I was just processing my thoughts here. I wanted to get through all of Stormblood, but I ended up going further and further the more engrossed I got, and oh boy, engrossed did I get. Oh, it's Kapu. Gotta say, post Stormblood did much better than I expected than, you know, main story Stormblood. Because, like, with main story, I was, like, left a little unsatisfied, but I was just like, what are you gonna do? Now with this extra stuff, I'm just like, holy shit, what is happening? And I wanted more. Especially since there was, like, a lot of cliffhangers that I felt I needed answers for. I was just like, I can't stop. I need to keep going. I need to keep going. I've been streaming for 12 hours, god damn it! I started at 5 thinking, oh, I could end it at my usual stream time. No, I was saying, why did you show me that shot? Like, no, I wanted more. I couldn't stop. I literally couldn't stop. But like, I cried every time a Scion was taken. I hate this. Still, knowing the context of who might have, like, you know, done this, probably that, you know, strange animatic figure. Don't know if he'll show up here, but like, when I realized that maybe he was the one who took our friends, I was like, wait, hold on. And then of course he mentions like the first. I was like, oh my god, is Shadowbringers happening in the first? Holy shit, we're gonna jump worlds. Didn't expect you to keep going. I jumped in when you met Asahi. Yeah. Still don't like him. He's worse than Xenos in my opinion. Also, this guy. I forgot his name already, but part of me thinks Emmett Selk might be this guy. He's inhabiting somebody else's body, but I think the Ascian that we have, because like this is the first time I'm hearing about the name Emmett Selk. I hope I'm saying that right. I think he's this guy. Cause like, I have not seen this man until this moment. So I was just like, where the fuck did that name come from? Hello? But like, literally, this entire like last part of the story was crazy. And then, like, with this guy revealing, like, oh, we're trying to make sure that everyone is united as one again. Like, start from, like, who we were before. I'm just like, hello? Are you kidding? You're trying to reverse evolution us? Why, though? The founder of the Empire, Grandpappy. I mean, I don't know. At least he was, like, cordial for a little bit, but then as soon as we had to, like, get into the fight, I was like, oh no, he's doing this because frickin' Ascians. He thinks that, you know, there's no other way but be pawns of theirs. I'm like, no, we can fight them. Holy shit, we have the means. Just give us a chance. And then map. Man, this was really, really cool, but I cried watching as each of the characters had to get, like, knocked the fuck out by him. By not Xenos. I was like, no, don't do this. Yugiri, I felt like was like the worst of it because she got like blasted right in the face. And like, I don't know, I want to say that he had blocked the attack, but it still did some damage to him. And then I'm just remembering Lisa's yell again, just yelling, damn you! Like, oh, come on, I just talked about it. Literally, she's about to get blown up in the face. I hate that. But like, literally Elise just screaming, damn you. I was just like, oh shit. Like, it looked really well done. It's the classic, he's only using them because he thinks he can't handle them just like the priest in Heavensward. I'm just like, yeah. Basically. Or he can handle. Yeah, that's basic. Oh god, that face. I hated that. But like, literally, even like, when Aymeric mentions, like, no, you can't do that, that's, you know, risky, it's going to backfire. It is definitely going to backfire. Didn't listen. And then just calling everyone savages. I'm just like, hello? Why? I have to go back and watch it. Crazy sign was taken. Like, I was like, every time the random voice showed up, the first time when it happened, I was like, wait, that's not the echo. What the hell is going on? Why are the others affected? Hello? I was panicking so much. Oh. Yeah, that guy. You know, I just realized now that I'm seeing him again. Two things. One, he mentions the Crystal Tower, so now I'm just like, what does he have to do with the Crystal Tower? That only has to do with Graha. That is it. Why does he know about the Crystal Tower? Hello? Is he an Allegan? But then why does he say to go to the first? Like, what? Huh? And then two, I'm like wondering, what is he? I might have to go back and check with the recording, but I swear he was close to the same height as Ashia. Or is he taller? What race is he? I don't know. Is it? Wait, no, what am I saying? Like, I've already met the Warriors of Darkness, so there has to be races on the first that are different. What race is he? Seriously, two things. Like, literally, I don't know what race he is, and I don't know why he has something to do with the Crystal Tower. Why is the Crystal Tower relevant in this? Oh my god. I'm gonna watch the, like, movie later anyway, but still, I'm like, what the hell? What is happening? My brain, my brain did so many, like, thinkles all over the place. I was like, hello, what is that? Like, I need to go back and check my, like, video later just to, like, double check, but, like, still my brain was like, oh my god, I'm big braining all over the place. Am I right? And then when I'm right, I'm like, yes, I knew it. And then other cases, I was just like, wait, did I overthink it? Like, I was going nuts. I couldn't talk. I couldn't process everything. This is what I get for streaming so much in a single succession. Well, on the bright side, the last half of the entire game, I don't think I've had a stream crash yet. Some of them were close, but all it did was lag my game, which I had a few close calls. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Although now that I'm thinking about this, I think my favorite duty so far is going one-on-one with Sadu. She was really fun to fight. It got crazy. I lost against her once, sadly, but it was really fun nonetheless. I was like, I'd do it again. I'd do it again. It was really fun. With Xenos, well, not Xenos, I panicked and I breathed an extremely big sigh of relief after finally beating him. I was like, oh my god, it's over. It wasn't, but still. At least we did it. On to Shadowbringers. That unfortunately is gonna wait till after Dawn Trail drops, because it's gonna be chaos. I'm not gonna be able to get through everything before Dawn Trail drops, because I also want to do the Alliance raids for Stormblood. I haven't done them yet, and I also want to do the Hildebrand questline. You're the only one besides me that likes it. Every other person I follow around and friends enjoy fighting her. They found it tedious. Yeah, I guess everyone, like, has their own, you know, preference and stuff. I don't know, I thought it was really fun. I was just like, oh shit, she's throwing tons of shit at me. Time to use my brain. But yeah, like, again, like, even though I did die just once against her because the meteor happened and I was like, oh shit, I gotta hit her faster, I managed to do it, and I don't know. It's meant to be a friendly competition. Friendly fight. So I didn't see any, like, I didn't see any issue with it. I guess it's because I also like her, so... I like her, so I didn't have any issue losing to her, if it was like once or twice. Also, I said this earlier, but I fucking died of laughter when Magnite started to talk to Stola. I was like, no, don't do this, man. You're gonna get roasted hard. He did.
couldn't believe. I was like, you stole it with the sass, with the no nonsense. Yeah, I think it's cause it's cause me and you can immerse ourselves more too. Yeah, a little bit. When I finished off the fight with Xenos, I knew Ashia had to survive, but I still panicked saying, get up, please, get out of there, no, voice not now. Like, I was like so invested. I was like, no, don't do this to my boy. Like, no way they kill off the protagonist, unless it was in the, you know, game part. But even so, I was just like, ah! I love that quote. Hold on, let me see if I can mimic it. I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man. Little? Oh, God. Like, when I heard her say little son, I was like, oh shit, that is such a big insult. Especially when they praise the son. I was like, oh no. Man, Magna, get the hint. You need to find a different maiden. Try not to use that Nama thing. That's not gonna work. Just ask. Don't assume. Oh man, like, I actually feel a little bad for him, but at the same time, when my friend Otaku mentioned, like, yeah, that's gonna be his whole character from now on, I was like, damn. Ah well. Not against it though. I think it's funny. What else am I gonna say now? Oh yeah, I have yet to receive that gift. Do I get it from Tataru, maybe? Maybe. Probably. What gift? Oh, it's like when I finished the quest. I didn't know what it was because it was question mark, question mark, question mark. So I was like, oh, do I get something at the end of the quest? Okay, I figured. When they do that, where it's like, oh, there's like a little gift for you for after the quest, I was like, okay, I don't know what it is. And then after you get the quest, I was like quest complete. I was like, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, basically. But like, this was such a wild ride, man. I'm realizing that I literally just did all of the Doma, like, story for post-content, and then literally just the fight to Garlamald. Plus the Scions disappearing for some reason. Well, souls disappearing, not body. Which... man, like, I was like in utter shock when it happened to Thancred first, and then when they explained it's probably because he was possessed before and because like he's sensitive to ether, I was like, oh no, no wonder. At least like he said what he needed to, but then with Y'shtola and Urianger, they didn't get a chance to do what they were headed out for. I felt so bad. And then, like, I think when the third time happened, I got worried if it was Kryl or Alphino, because Kryl heard the voice too, apparently. And then it turns out it was Alphino, and I was so upset. I was like, he probably didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then, of course, Alice, at the last minute, I was like, no! I was, like, crying. When Alice reaches for you, yeah, that broke me, that broke me. Cause like she was the one who told me, like, you know, Ashia not to leave her, and instead she's the one who ends up leaving Ashia. Granted, she also ends up left alone because yoink. But still, it hurt. It really hurt. She was so afraid to be alone. Honestly, like, Ashia is too, a little bit. But, like, he tried to hold it together for everyone. He's not the type to, like, show that he's, like, super upset about anything. I feel like after this, he's just gonna, like, sit on a bed all alone and just, like, maybe sob a little, not knowing what happened to his friends. Even though it's possible, like, he could figure out where they are. Knowing that, like, oh, this person, this mysterious figure, he might know something. Like, it doesn't change the fact that he's upset that he can't do anything. He can't do shit to help his friends right now. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of, like, the ending of A Realm Reborn all over again. At least with that, you could go out to find them later, but here he's like, no, I physically can't help them because they're spiritually not here. It's just pain, man. How much longer are these credits? I gotta sleep. I could skip the credits, I just don't want to. Each and every single person in the credits deserve recognition. That's why. Anna, I'm the type to let credits roll. Credits be long. Yeah, I mean it does give me time to talk, but at this point I'm just like, I'm out of breath. I don't even know what else to talk about right now. Oh yeah, actually, there is something that I remember talking about, and it was when Asahi walks up to Ashia and talks to him, and then all of a sudden he just has the most, like, disgusted face. He has the most, like, condescending tone. Like, clearly he doesn't like Ashia, and Ashia is just shocked, because he's like, what did I do? Like, he's, like, literally a nice guy. And then, like, you know, after seeing the past that, you know, Asahi went through, and then, of course, like, you know, seeing more of how he feels, Ashia's like, huh, guess not everyone likes the nice guy. Which pained him a little. But, yeah, it was really awkward. It was awkward for him. I felt bad. And, like, even worse is, like, Asahi just kept egging him on, like, you can't be mad at me, can you? Because I'm supposed to be, like, a peaceful sort of person here, right? And Ashia's just like, God damn it. I feel like that might be the first time he shows a little bit more anger. He's like, this guy pisses me off. The first time was, I think, with, Emanelian? Back in, Heaven's Word post-content. Dropping the plot in front of you, but quiet enough so no one else hears, which I didn't completely get the point of, since he knew we'd just tell him what happened afterward. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I got the impression that Ashia would not say a single thing to his friends because of that. But I guess because everyone noticed how his face was really, like, awkward, he's like, he couldn't explain himself why he looked like that. Everyone was, like, prompting him to speak up, and that's why he finally said something. That's the impression I was, like, thinking was gonna happen. And it kinda did, but not really. But then again, I'm pretty sure, Asahi didn't care anyway, because they were trying to get what they wanted, and they still got what they wanted, ultimately. I just felt bad for him, man. Ashia has never been hated that deeply by a person before. At least not that he knows of. Anyone else who might have, like, hated him, quote unquote, is because, like, he's just a thorn on their side. In this guy's case, he just flat out hates him because he literally tries to go after Xenos. He's like, you tried to kill my leader. I don't like you because of that. Like, he's so much better than you. And I'm just like, bitch, I'm not even looking for a comparison here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not looking to look better than your boss. I literally don't give a shit. I'm looking at my Discord real quick. Looks like a bit of stuff happened while I was away. Wait a second! Hello? When did Otaku draw this? I have questions for them later. I have questions for them later. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. I didn't even know I could do that. Huh. could I... numb to? Oh! Well, that should make this go a little more. The credits are going a little faster this time, but at least people could pause. I'm gonna go get a thing. I'll be back if credits are still rolling. If not, have a good night. Okay. Thank you for joining. If you don't come back. I had a crazy experience with Stormblood, and that's all that matters. Not over yet, though, since, again, Alliance raids, hopefully, and Hildebrand questline, which will be a hoot. Are we good? No, we're not good. Hey, NVIDIA. I think we're done here. I'll be down to help them when you get there. Yeah, thanks. I'll probably... God damn it. I'll probably get through them next week. I don't know at what time, though. I don't know if I should do it earlier or later. Probably earlier, because I still don't know how much I'll get done. Final Fantasy 15? Oh, was the 15 event around this time? Huh. Interesting. Nomura! Can I just also say I loved the music for this, like, this time around. My favorite has to be the Yotsuyu fight, though. Because, like, 1 minute it sounds like whatever, and the next minute, like, in the second half, it just gets banger. I'm just like, oh my god, I was going nuts.
And all Final Fantasy 14 players.
The voice cast got updated last year, I see. I wonder what they updated. I'll never know. Oh god, I thought we were done. Well, now I know I could do that if I have nothing else to say. Oh. Wavy. I'm just skimming through what they're saying real quick. Thrice is hard. Yeah, it's gonna be tough handling things without them for a while. Where is Ariel? Oh, he's up here. We gotta find that beacon. Yep. I agree. Alternate's over here. Hi, Tataru. Okay. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh! Neat! I can't wait to see it. Oh, I do hope it fits. I mean, you got my measurements, right? But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koenig's find. You go and rest a while. We track down that beacon. there's more stuff. Oh. Oh, that's where you've been this whole time.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Damn.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Huh?
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Your body or your nation? Probably body, knowing him. I had to take that, sorry. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Holy shit, dude! Okay, just to confirm this. Oh shit, yep, Shadowbringers, that's our next stop. Oh lord. Okay, before we continue, we got that gift from her. Oh, okay, let's see what we got. What is with the... Oh my god. Tatara? No offense, but I don't like the headgear! What the hell? I turning that off. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yo, what the hell? He got a cape on! Ah, jeez. I don't mind it, but it's not really Ashia's style. I got some issue with it. Which sucks, because Tatara made it for him. Maybe I could keep a few aspects about it, like maybe the gloves and the boots, maybe? I'll have to think up of glamour that, excuse me. That isn't, all of that. But, you know what? I think now's a good time to head over to, I'm probably gonna do quite a few quests around, Kagane, since I haven't finished it all. But then again, I also haven't done rest of the like yokai events, so I'll probably do that in my spare time. Either way, I got a lot of shit to do before I wait for the... I didn't expect that. Before I get ready for Shadowbringers. And besides, I gotta wait till the Dawn Trail drops. Why is my umbrella still up? There we go. Oh, did I crash? Okay, I didn't. Just to check. Alright, let's put away... Okay, I don't need to put that there. I believe that is it, so... I don't want to use the headgear for that, so... I liked this one, honestly. Let's test things out real quick. Not bad, not bad. Definitely gotta change the colors later. I'm just not a fan of the trousers, honestly. We'll think about that later. I'm not really a fan of the shoes either. Shit. So, for now, I only got 2 things for top and gloves. Because I don't mind the gloves, actually. Let's see, what can we do about... I mean, it's kind of shiny on its own. Can I make it metallic? On second thought, maybe I'll leave it as is. It kind of does look pretty cool as is. Maybe. I don't know. I'll consider more of this later, but I think officially... Oh. Officially, this will be where my Shadowbringer's glamour is gonna go. I'm gonna have to consider more, like, ideas with it, but other than that, yep. Oh, right, I almost forgot. We need to watch the video. God, I'm up so late. But I really want to see it. I want to see the video. I really do. And after that, I'm probably gonna just delay the next stream, which is tomorrow. Probably like by an hour, so I can get proper rest. Alright. Shadowbringers demo and title. Let's see. Ooh, the music already got me. I already like the music. Oh, it's the fight! The banners!
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Who's voice acting?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
What is this music?
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
No way!
We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Sola?
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
No way! I am down for this voice acting. Takuni! I am in love with this music.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
My God!
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
What? What do you mean, Minfilia? Hello? Wait! Is that the Crystal Tower? Answer! It is the Crystal Tower.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
You know what? I think I know why it's called Shadowbringers. This is amazing. I love this title screen. And you know what? This got me even more hyped for Shadowbringers. It's such a shame I'm going to wait until Dawn Trail is like, the hype of it is away. Because like, the queues are going to be crazy. But, man... Oh, the satisfaction of the voice acting being added. I didn't expect that at all. Oh, I am so excited. I need to like lower my hype though, because otherwise I'm gonna like be too like, I want to play now. Like, I don't want to do that right now. But either way, I've been streaming for long enough as is. So with that, I think we will end the stream finally. I cannot believe it took me longer than I wanted. Way longer. But yeah, tomorrow, which is technically today on my end, I think I'll wait till like 4 p.m. to stream because, ow, my eyes. I need sleep. Owie. Alright, so make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I will, see you guys later. God, I really love Final Fantasy XIV. Alright. Oyasumi. Bye bye.